Hi, everybody. As I tell my webcam again how to function, I would like to welcome whoever shows up back to today. I couldn't help but have another stream today because I was just too excited by the game being released. And I wasn't ready to wait a whole week.
Do not blame you.
Alright, so my mic looks good, the game audio looks fair. Alright. So now since it's storming for no reason. Are you ready to go?
Everything got all faded out, like the colors when it started raining.
Oh, you're right, everything did, like even we did.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
We're gone all Pleasantville up in this bitch.
Are you ready to get going?
Let's go.
I actually kind of forgot where the quest marker was. Is it straight ahead? I think?
Straight back. It's over here. The feet of reeds. And the reeds of feet.
It's not the fate of reeds. Also, we just have a bigger
We're not
party.
eating reeds.
Reed party! Nope, not that. Not that.
Reed party.
Alright, let me see if I can talk to everybody real fast. I was Alize, so I'll talk to Alize.
Yep.
Ooh, hey, okay, Tim Aurelian says, it's a fun X-Back story. I haven't played today because my sinuses have been acting up today and I've had a headache all day. I hope you get to feeling better.
I agree.
See, Allison says, not that I intend to gratify him with a response, but Bakul Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. Yeah, said the person who told Xenosov.
Right? And got through to him. Alright, Alphino, what do you have to say? So, the Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds. Yet another way in which they differ from the Vanu.
Alright, and now...
Should I read for Aaronville?
Yes. Hey, Kalendra.
This kind of... Oh, hey, Kalendra's here. Yay! This kind of feat is tailor-made for rational, educated scholars like Kona.
Yes. And now Kryle's still looking very thoughtful. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Of course not. What are we gonna do? Like run in there and fight the reeds? No. Bloom, damn it! Okay.
I'm Bruce Reeds! Start kicking him. Kalendra says, don't move to Austin, allergens all year long.
Oh my gosh, I remember from when I used to live there. Oh my god, those cedar trees kick anybody's butt. And that was way long ago, so if it's turned into cedar trees all year long, well, I doubt it, but anything there, then I don't even want to think about it.
Allergy junction.
And I normally don't have allergies. I didn't realize I was allergic to cedar pollen till I moved there.
Alright, I am ready when you are.
I'm ready too. Oh, Cullen just says, see, and cedar is the only allergy I don't have.
Poor Catball.
I'm about to click on Rook Lamat.
Okay, yep.
Click. Oh, Rook Lamat is eager to help solve Hanu Hanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words.
Word sandwich. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Man, you're all Southerners.
I don't...
says I live in Orange.
I might be familiar with Orange. I mean, I've driven from Louisiana to Texas a lot, but I haven't made that drive in a long time. Like, is Orange nearer to, say, Houston or Shreveport? Like, north or south?
Plunger also says, yeah, I didn't have allergies at all until I moved here. Now about 3 to 4 days a week I wake up with my sinuses on fire. And that will also do it. Central to East Texas is rough for allergies.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote East Texas. It's pretty darn bad. Flinker says Houston for sure.
Yeah, you're right.
Every time I go there to see family, my mold allergies are like, hey, F you! Oh, yeah. Talk to Alice.
Okay.
And there I thought these feats would have us battling fire fiends. Those battling dire fiends are similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem.
Dire friends! I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. The neighborhood river. Hello, neighbor. Tis unlikely the reeds ever dry out. Hello, Brian.
Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I made it a postcard.
Hey! And Aaronvale says, I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Just, this accent is so obscure to me. I like it, I just can't imitate it.
You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time.
Yeah, get it, girl. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual.
Oh, just running around here off the top of my head.
Yep.
I'm just like, what could there be? I mean, except maybe too much water? Maybe they're overwatered?
It's raining after all.
Okay, let's see. As Zanu Hali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy.
Like Keith Richards.
Like, is the water bad? Is it too much water? Those are the two things I would think.
Yes, maybe. Patty water, that's racist, you can't say that.
The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Okay. Is it not cycling? Does it need fish poop? Like, what does it need?
Alright, I'm gonna need 10 crates of salmon dung.
The soil in the patties is, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. It needs fertilizer, I bet.
Like a bad biscuit. Dry and flaky. Well,
that's a good...
maybe not flaky. Flaky's good.
Yeah.
But dry, no.
Lethargic frog? Does he not have anything to eat? Let's find out.
Does he not have a cane and top hat to dance? Hello, my baby. Yeah.
A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Bye.
Bye.
Don't even feel like hopping, I'll just move.
He gets on a motorcycle or like a Segway. He's on his way to a planning meeting for a startup in the Silicon Valley.
I would think Aaronville would be great for this, honestly.
Well, he's more about, I think he's very good with plants, but he's more about wildlife.
Oh, that's true.
Okay. Not as amiss with the patties themselves, as far as I can tell. Granted, I'm not a fucking farmer, so...
Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler.
Oh yeah, I think H.P. Lovecraft wrote about those.
Okay, Aaronville.
There. Any luck? Oh.
Nope.
Thank you for your sparkling conversation.
Alright, Kyle. That's it. Everybody's stumped.
Wow.
This music...
This is bullshit.
I'm just gonna say this on stream. Like, this music totally reminds me of, like, 1990s Square RPGs. This area right here actually reminds me of the opening fair of Chrono Trigger. That Millennium Fair, whatever was going on. It just has all that kind of energy, and it even has these bagpipes going on in there. It's all bouncy.
Every time I think of that opening scene, I always think of Gato, the robot, and the little songs he sings before he fights you.
Yeah. It's just so nice to have this really nice upbeat stuff in a modern game. So I don't really think I've really heard the light, you know, since 2000s arrived. Everything became gritty. And it's kind of stayed there for a long time.
The Gears of War phase of gaming. Huge men with big guns and no feelings.
Pretty much. Alright, let's talk to Wuklamats.
Do it.
Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries.
Find anything? We ain't found shit!
They've been combing the patties.
Combing the patties. Have you seen the, there's a dude that, or the guy that played that guy, he was also on Star Trek.
Oh, I didn't know he was in Star Trek.
Oh, shit! I had auto advance on. That's my fault.
I had it on too. Don't worry.
Okay. Like, yeah, I think he played. I think the character's name is Tuvok. I didn't watch a lot of Star Trek. I was too young for it. But and he's saying like, I'm a major actor in all these shows. I have this many Emmys, and the only thing about me that people remember is combing the desert and saying we ain't found shit.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you what sticks.
Oh, that's great.
So I have the chat box up so I can read what was just said.
Yeah, same.
Alright. Look what that said. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems?
They also put in a hide log window button, which I don't think was here pre-expansion.
Huh. I don't see it.
It is... What do they call it? Log window again. Under, like, where you type, it's all the way to the right. There's a little X that says hide log window.
Oh, no, I don't remember that either.
Yeah,
okay.
Nice.
Alright. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. Oops. There you go.
The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? I would need an alchemist to know for certain.
I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe.
Go on.
The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. What? The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive.
They had a Ferris wheel and a kiddie ride and...
It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that.
Okay.
I mean, that's more forward than I'd be, but...
oh, yeah.
Still, it's just like, no... Giving a festival is not going to make the reeds come back into insects feel chipper and no. Okay. I don't know about that.
What, are the insects going to be happy because they bought some cotton candy?
I guess.
I don't know about that.
Click. Is it so strange an idea?
I also fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways.
True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining.
I guess. I suppose.
Besides, this is Wiklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead.
How do I get out of this shit outfit?
Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Oh yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, the bird boat.
And that big building to the north? Let's go and see it.
This is bullshit. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone.
It's not that upsetting, Aaronville.
And here's Aaronville, the xenophobic Vieira. Ah, people! Come ride with me. Fly!
Alright. There we go. Let's go! Oh yeah, we can't fly.
But, yeah, I wish. Oh, in retrospect, we should probably be keeping an eye out for ether currents.
I have not seen one yet.
Yeah. Closest one is 360 kilometers to the northeast.
That was the most casual running away and running toward I have ever been a part of in this game.
Just a very languid retreat.
Very languid chase. I was like, it's like, are they gonna catch us? I'm like, nope, actually, they're not. I'm just gonna go ahead and talk straight to Wiklamat.
Sounds good. Want to be on the bird boat?
Yes, this is the float I remember. Huh. It does not appear... let me start over again. I tripped over myself right there. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival float. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a section and examine with more detail. Alright.
Look at this cute face.
It's missing a green eye, I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. And one of its supports is broken. Yep, there's a missing eye.
Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Alright, so that's one. Where's the broken support? Yeah, I see it. I think.
Down at the bottom, yeah.
There we go.
Snapped carrying pole. Banana boat.
Oh, that's definitely broken. How about they lift this great vessel without all the carrying poles intact?
With gumption and your mind.
Any missing feathers? I don't know what else I'm looking for, so...
Look towards the back.
Oh, bedraggled feathers? I would never have noticed that.
A dragglery afoot.
These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them.
Well, Lamont, you can't just try to make everything like the past. Nostalgia's a delicious drink, but a vile poison.
I'm gonna remember that. It's like alcohol.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs, just like the town. Now,
The bird boat!
now, how do we go about fixing it?
You want me to be, this Bruscanu guy?
Sure.
What's going on here?
We were admiring your festival float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to the recent storm, I gather.
Shut up! Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana.
Ihana! That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it.
Shut up! Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival?
I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy.
Role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a blosha for the... A bokisha for the missing eye, uyuipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however... The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries. That's a great name for a band. But expend a great deal of mana in doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom. We cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, you may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason.
Let's see. The float might also function as an arcane device, true. I'd wager the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. No. Or, pray continue, Alphino.
Bring out the bird of peril! Sorry.
I'm gonna say the first one.
Good idea.
3, 2, 1, click.
Yeek. Float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind.
A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds.
We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Oh, Team Marillion says, the boat is magic is the answer. Thank you, Magic Bird Boat. Wait. A float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it.
It would.
In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Though through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers.
Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Iyana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you.
I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the pulls before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We shall encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'm out of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews which may afford the same effect. I just realized I shouldn't have taken this Hanu guy.
Why not? Too much reading?
No, the next character is so far my favorite NPC in this expansion. And I want to voice him because he's funny.
Oh. The three of us will visit the shipwright then.
Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu.
Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together.
We will go together.
Let's see. Oh, okay, Kyle.
Kyle! He's a good lady.
Alright. Thanks to Wiklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts.
Give us boots. Surrender the booties.
Let me
These are
open it.
yeah, they're like 100 eye level upgrade from what I'm wearing. Oh.
Nice!
That is goofy looking. Yeah, we're changing this.
I'm gonna have to, like, put on all these things before we fight. Because it's just, like, so much extra power.
Yeah, I get it. Let me fix my portrait and... Alright.
Alright.
Let you go.
Linu Hanu, click. Linu Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. A well-hammered shipwright. Mannered shipwright.
The shipwright's name is Wokivu. He's a Shabral who only moved to Kozomauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor.
A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. I don't.
Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. Chia says, he's great, a bit mad, but great. Yeah, he's great.
I'm gonna hop on my motorbike.
Motorcycle. Let us enjoy this pastoral beauty by rocketing through it on a loud machine.
Isn't that what modern people do? You just find some beautiful untouched place and pollute it?
Fill it with machines, yes. Tis Linu Hanu.
Alright. Linu Hanu, what you got?
Alrighty. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drifted to Kozamauka from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wokivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging.
Is it a jump puzzle?
No, it's not.
Okay,
Thank God.
I'll just say.
You can actually glitch your way to the top by backflipping 3 times into the trunk of the tree, which will glitch you up and shoot you through the wall. Like a speed runner for tree climbing.
Man, if somebody else in another game had that line, this would be a jump puzzle, and we would not be able to complete the game until you got through the jump puzzle.
Get good, scrub! Oh, there's a ether current over here.
Oh, where? Oh, no.
I see it. Kill it, I'll chop it up. I'll do the choppies at the wind.
Yeah.
Do not presume to speak of my choppies.
First aether current of the game.
Yes. Out of, like, 80. 15 in each zone, I don't know. And there's 6 zones, so, yeah. 75. Wait, no, not 75. I can't math, leave me alone.
My calves hurt just watching my character run up this thing. Oh, fine. I will.
90. Are you gonna drive up?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roleplay walk up.
Oh, nice. It's like that scene in Ghostbusters where they're like 80 floors up and they're like passing out and heaving.
Everybody else is so much faster than us. Alright.
God, I love this man.
Alright, you ready? Alright. Bookkeeper. Ooh, cutscene.
Yep. I don't think this is voiced.
Oh, it
What
is.
do you want of me?
I guess it is.
Alright.
Right?
Alright, so I'm at the first line. What do you want with me?
Oh my.
Alright. And
Ready when you are.
3, 2, 1, click.
Click. Count me down, Chief.
Right. The greeting.
Beep, beep. Out of the way, asshole.
Oh boy.
Oh, Kali.
Did she get it right? I don't know.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, Kali!
Yeah! She got it.
Okay, we're done doing the circle thing.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Maybe.
On that taco truck that I like going to?
You're Wu Clement.
For a minute there, I thought somebody was going to throw something at him from another tree.
Oh,
Yeah, I kinda look like it.
what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh, hush.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
That is why I love this man.
What?
We're actually
Takes
here
you-
about the
takes people like
Ihana
that.
float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abukisha, okay.
That I
I
do.
almost got it.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Oh, we can get it for you.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Ah, screw it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
I like him. I need his attitude. I need his attitude about everything.
Oh my god, don't. Okay.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
Got his voice.
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
It was like, it wasn't actually Lamont.
Yes, all the learning I did in books.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Excellent.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right, then. Let's get moving.
Everyone break 3, 2, 1, go!
It's gonna
I'm a
follow.
sneaky boy.
Yep. I prefer Thancred as the sneaky boy, but I'll put up with this guy.
Everyone loves Thancred.
Yes. He's the best sneaky boy.
Dad, I found out something.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Said one.
Ihiana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out.
What? Are you gonna, like, go track around on Koana?
The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Oh, shut up.
We'll extort the Reed's family.
Yep. Everything's to our benefit because we just steal shit from everybody anyway.
We're evil.
Pretty much.
Like Vulcan skull-ass people.
Okay, let's talk to Linu Hunter.
Cape Kikitola is southwest of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay, what was the other option? Head there on motorcycle.
Ha! Motorcycle. Woo!
Oh, Beck Bay. It almost sounds African a little bit, but not that I'm a fucking scholar of stuff like that.
I would, like, ride over that monster, but it'll chase me all the way to town, then I don't feel like running away from a monster. I will, however, jump over a striking dummy. Okay.
It's fucking kick-ass wheelies, baby! My brother heard somebody refer to Wuklamat as Lease but good. And I do have a soft spot for Lease, but she was kind of underutilized in her own expansion.
She was. Squirt! Alright. Oh, I can do my, I can do my, my turns a little bit better.
Oh, the one where you stick out your leg and... Whee! Get the stanky leg.
There we go.
Whoa, you just went sideways.
Yep.
That's a hell of a motorcycle. Ooh, I'm gonna grab this alpaca keeper real quick. Oh, Team Brilliant said, I think when referring to Wukivu, it's almost like they teleport around when we're not looking. Or maybe she was referring to the, teleport.
Everybody getting places faster than we go.
Yeah. No, Kyle.
Hold on a second. Kyle's not yawning. I am. Okay. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way.
Oh, I hate flying Southwest.
I haven't flown that airline in a really long time.
I just hate air travel. It's a huge pain in the ass. I'm fat, so I inconvenience people.
I used to like it before 9/11, and now it's just
Yeah.
all about trying not to have TSA make my day horrible.
Yeah.
I hate having to figure my entire trip around a group of people who are not even going on the trip. Like, I'm just... It's like, you're not even traveling with me! Why do I have to worry about packing for you? Like,
The first time I flew on a plane, this was in the late 90s. I was visiting a friend I knew from junior high who had moved to California. And every, 15 seconds, I would hear just in my head, I would hear the opening of Cara Mia. I don't know if you've heard that song. I don't know who sings it. Cara Mia, why must we say goodbye? And every time I fly on an airplane, that gets stuck in my head again. Every single goddamn time. It's something about being up in the air.
whenever I'm flying... Okay, so when I was growing up, I was very often on plane flights because we ended up doing at least one trip every year that required a plane for a long time until I moved out. And so my family at the time was really big on using Delta. It was either Delta or United or one of those two, or maybe another one. But there were certain airlines we just never used because they only service certain parts of the country, and we didn't go to those areas. So we were usually on Delta, United, and less often Southwest. Or TWA when it still existed, we were on that one a lot. And so I just remember for Delta, they always had a specific Enya song on the loudspeaker whenever you sat down. I can't remember the name of the song.
Oh. Who can say where the road goes or whatever?
No, it was older than that one.
Oh, wow.
I was a big Enya fan, so I recognized it. It was Orinoco Flow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Only to find out that the reason why they probably did that was because they actually had signed up Enya for an ad, Delta had, and I didn't know that. And so whenever you sat down, it was either Orinoco Flow or Caribbean Blue that was on the loudspeaker. Just on repeat.
Enya, the favorite choice of suburban white mothers.
I got into Enya because of a history teacher, and that music was the only music that would take me out of my depression and anxiety issues at the time. They were probably hormonal based. But that teacher would just have Enya albums from before she became popular, just
Oh, wow.
on, and so I just remember one day I was like, I have to know who this is. I've never heard music like this before in my life. So he just copied all his stuff on cassette tape for me. And I played the hell out of them until I had an allowance of my own, and then I found all the Enya albums I could find. And I collected them all the way to my mid-20s, and to this day I'm a big Enya fan.
I do like her stuff. It is also strictly because of Enya that I like short hair on girls. I think I've told you, I had a huge crush on Enya when I was like 12.
No, I didn't. I'd never heard that before.
Oh yeah, it was on the album cover of, I don't remember the album name, but the one, it's like all kind of autumnal colored, and she's on a throne.
Oh, what's that one? The Memory of Trees? No.
Yes, no, I think it is.
Watermark.
Memory of Trees.
No. Was it Watermark?
Let's see, hold on.
I want to say Watermark was the it was either the Memory of Trees or Watermark.
It was Memory of Trees.
Okay.
I just typed in Memory of Trees, and there's like her lounging on the throne.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a huge crush on her. She was just like so ethereally
Yeah.
beautiful to me.
She really was gorgeous, and I just couldn't get over her voice. Like, how would she? And then like singing in Gaelic, was just like amazing, and I was totally into that.
And now she's a crazy cat lady that lives in a castle.
Hey, I'd still do that. Hey,
I would too. That sounds like an incredible.
Yeah, I want to live in a castle and play piano all day with a bunch of cats.
Well, I'd want it to be dogs, though. Well, dogs and cats.
I'm no good with barking, so it would have to be cats for me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm easily
Alright.
startled.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Unfortunately.
That is, I don't get startled often, but
Mhm.
when something legitimately catches me off guard, like it scares the like for half a second, my body thinks it's going to die.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, Jesus.
And it's like for me, if I get startled, you know how like when you do, the human body will, adrenaline pump, so to get ready to run away from the bear or whatever, My muscles can't handle that adrenaline pump, so everything in my back seizes up, so it's incredibly painful to be scared.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
It's like, surprise! Ow! Damn it!
Surprise, everything hurts. Bye! Oh, alright. Enough about Enya.
Enya, I miss you! Okay. Let me talk to Linuhanu.
Cave Kikitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Abokisha by the green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. Bring him a leprechaun.
I shall help scour the inside of the cave, then. You take the west half, and I'll take the east. And I realize my chin has been butting up against my microphone, like that whole conversation. So my apologies to everybody.
I didn't hear it myself. So.
Okay, if you didn't hear it, then nobody else did.
Sweet. Oh, hey, there is a thing this way, an ether current. Just past where that, quest marker is. I don't know why I'm running on foot.
Because it's fun.
It is fun.
I'm just going to run straight toward the ether current and then come back.
Oh, that's a good idea.
While I was talking, I think my subconscious was like, ooh, fuzzy, warm. And my chin just kept hitting it. It's like, ooh, fuzzy, warm. Oh, wait, that's my mic. It's like, while I'm sitting here just getting all like, ooh, cuddly. Everybody else is going, my ears!
I found out the other day that apparently the slang term for those puffy microphone covers is called dead cat.
Really?
Yeah. It's like, put the dead cat on it.
See, upon closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Oh, what?
It's the middle of the night. Yes. Aha!
I feel like we're back in the in the Great Wood. It's like, oh, we're poking around the water. Fight!
Fucking piranhas!
You find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Linuhanu was looking for. No fighting. Okay.
Sweet. Oh, that's all we needed. This time I'm going to ride on a dog. Fly on a Dog is a good song.
It's all cozy back here. It's a nice little spot.
Yeah, it's like a very touristy cave.
Yep.
Like one of those caves where they have like the luminescent blue snails that hang off the ceiling and twine around each other when they mate. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave?
Yep. There you go.
The big chicken. Yes, this is Abokisha. Along with Pryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. Kinda gave him an asshole voice, but he's not an asshole. Like, go fuck yourselves.
Oh, let me turn off.
Oh shit, yes, thank you. Fast. There we go, good. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead.
Aw. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance.
You don't know me! Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. We had a whole expansion about it. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself, and for my friend.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other blurgers. Okay. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak.
The other Tinker Toys.
Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival.
That we shall. I'm gonna get so wasted.
I really do want like a margarita or something, dang. Alright.
Oh my god, me too.
With that, let us return and deliver the... I haven't said this word yet.
Bokisha.
Avokisha. Okay, with that, let us return and deliver the Avokisha into Rook Ivu's waiting hands.
His very mercurial hands. Michael Rook.
Can't wait till we hit our first dungeon. Nope.
Nope.
Not.
How dare you!
What are you anyway? Oh, these weird little Orbon things.
I think there's going to be a... Oh, I'm going northeast, never mind. I was gonna say there's a ether current on the way, but it's to the northeast, or northwest, not the northeast. Wonder if Heavensware has updated with ether currents. I know that sometimes they delay the ether currents with these expansions because the maps could be spoilers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about? You're in a good mood.
Haha, everyone's dead!
Oh, I can barely keep my eyes open. Time for short. Oh, because you're not laughing. You're passing out. Okay.
I'm Sneepy. Go away.
I thought he was like.
Everyone said. Go ahead.
Nothing going.
Oh, I was gonna say Team Aurelian says it was fine. Your mic.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the feedback.
So I think I'm nearing the end of this expansion.
Really?
Yes, on my main. And, well, it's taken me a lot longer than I thought it would, because I keep doing other shit.
You just slammed through that. Like,
well, I genuinely enjoyed the narrative so far, and there are parts that are genuinely upsetting about the story, but like in the good narrative way.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited for you to see it.
Oh, right.
I can't wait to taste your tears.
Ah.
Assault.
All of us are secretly emotional vampires.
It's true.
Alright.
What's good, long ears? Wookie.
Oh, who was... Oh, yeah, we had a voice actor we didn't
have
actually
a voice
pick.
for him.
Yeah. Right.
Do you want to voice him?
I'll try. I only have like 3 voice types.
That's okay.
Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of... I can't say this.
Uyuipo.
One more time slowly?
Uyuipo.
Uyuipo. Uyuipo. Okay. Suitable...
Alien noise, Epo.
Okay. We've collected some suitable logs of Oyuipo. That probably had one more syllable than it needed.
Nope.
What
it was good.
Oh, nice. Okay. What about the... I just said this. Abuxia?
The Abokisha.
Abokisha.
The Abuxia. She was very Abuxia, if you know what to take my meaning. take the rock.
Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular.
No word in the vernacular.
Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyuipo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to the Okanu, or to Okanu, period. Okay. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete.
Get in the bird boat.
I'm tempted to
Chimarillion.
I'm tempted
go
to
ahead.
jump off. This is gonna hurt.
Free fall.
Oh god!
1 damage or 1 HP.
Oh my god, this
says-
is a long fall.
Right?
I got dizzy
He
just
says-
coming down here. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of like fucks with your steez. If I recall correctly, last night you said you were at the beginning of the zone. I'm at the end of Ray. I'm at, I believe, the end of the 5th zone. There's still a zone left. I stopped just after I unlocked the level 99 dungeon. So. Oh. You okay?
Yeah, I just had to stop and listen to him.
Oh.
It's interesting that he had anything to say. Okay. The Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Who are delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land lest they cast their spell on you too. Why do you care?
Wow. What a dip.
Why? Is farming evil? Like, I don't understand, dude.
It's the opiate of the the ignorant. They do things differently to us. They must be evil.
Or they just do things that are stupid because we don't do them because we're smart and do all the smart things.
I just realized I don't think I've ever been up on the 2nd floor of this place. I just didn't bother.
Huh, let's go up. Just for the hell of it.
Oh, okay. Take a look around.
Ruining
See if they
the
have like a
stairs.
good tapas restaurant.
No
What's that
restaurant.
ungodly noise?
Nice place you got here.
Oh man, it's a great place for wheelies and donuts.
All scenic and stuff. Thanks for the smooth floor, dude. Alright.
It's like wearing sneakers on a gym floor or whatever. Or hard shoes.
Oh wow, did you hear that? I didn't know that the bike made a clang sound when you jump off a high surface with it. Here, I'll do it.
Oh yeah, it's great.
I didn't know it did that. I'll do it again just because it surprised me.
Achoo.
Yep. It changes too.
Hey, how's it going?
Alright.
Allez, Kuklamat.
Gathering to Uyuipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Ukipa criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself!" and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins.
Beat. Tia says that's where I am exactly. Oh, sweet, we're at the same place.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, Oklamat, what do you got? Ooh, we're gonna get paint out of this. And a Night World silver piece.
Well, we have to choose.
I've never seen Night World stuff. What is it worth?
Oh yeah,
500?
they're from Shadowbringers.
Really?
Or no, I'm sorry, they're from the end of Endwalker, I think, because of the they're from the 13th.
I did not pay attention to what the pieces were called in the 13th. I don't remember getting any. Oh.
I could be wrong, so.
No. I just don't pay attention. Like that's just the first time I recall ever seeing the word. So I probably just did not pay attention. Nada.
Night World.
Alright. The lifting of wings. Wuklamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. You should get some rest before the excitement begins. Cutscene.
Oh, hell yeah. We're going to put the reed boat together. The bird boat, rather.
Right. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Iana.
Yeah, the festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that there will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants.
Wow, okay.
Shut up over there!
Oh,
That one's you,
I
think,
wouldn't be-
even though they look the same.
oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done.
Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. Bye!
Now that we're done talking about you near you. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution.
Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready.
Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin.
It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers.
You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot.
I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training.
As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokivu. All that's left is to attach them. Oh, has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it.
Do you not see how huge we are? The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind.
Oh, who is it?
My friend Jerry. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor.
Huh? Me?
Oh, don't act surprised.
This boat won't make me seasick, will it?
I don't think so. Is she always like this?
Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float.
Thank you, Wuklamat. You stupid little cat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Kozanuakli. Kozanuakli? Oh, Kozanuaki, where the sacred likeness of Kishaihi is ensconced. What I'd like for you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done.
You expect me to sit still while Wukivu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing.
As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And we shall see to clearing it end to end. Yes. Wait for me.
I'm sorry. Now, whenever I hear the quest accepted thing, I hear London Bridge is falling down.
London Bridge is falling down. Oh, that's right. Do you have Peloton? We could like jog a little faster.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah.
Oh no, it's all right. Like we could be on our mounts. So it's just like for some reason I thought you might be running faster than me, and I was like, why would that happen?
Oh no, I wasn't even using it at the
Unless
moment.
it was a ninja or using Peloton, and then I was like, oh, Peloton, we can run faster. I can't jump over the fence. Oh god.
All right.
Hey, Cryo, watch me do a wheelie. Cryo, look.
As Linu Hanu said, I'm so sorry.
Kazanuki. Or wait, Kazanuki? Carol!
Okay,
Yeah, that's it,
Kazanuaki, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. As Linu Hanu said, Kazanuaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kisaihihi.
Kishaihi, I think, or Kishaihi, I think, or I don't know.
I feel like I'm back in 2nd grade learning vocabulary.
When you get to the 4th area, it reaches like a critical mass of things you can't pronounce.
I thought it was bad when we got to Elpis. Crap.
Oh no, my sweet summer child. We tend to kill.
Oh, man. Oops, I accidentally called over another monster that had nothing to do with this. Alright, give me just a second. Oh, crap. I don't want to get rid of my outfit yet. Okay, never mind. We can keep going.
Don't.
I was gonna change my armor and stuff, but then I was like, no, I can't glamour it out yet.
Yeah. Plus, I don't think you can do that unless we're in a town.
Hello.
Did you see that? I jumped over that lady. Ah yes, Ihihana, the festival of sweet jumps.
Oh, and now she's here to fight with us.
Sweet.
Oh, I'm just gonna put down some AoEs. Oh, have some random stuff. There we go. Alright.
And we're good.
Ready?
Yep. Oh, man. Garuda, yum.
Wah! Alright.
Oh, cool.
Whoa, what's that? Wow.
I leveled up by finding a new place. Oh, Jesus.
What is it?
It's an Ochu.
That's scary looking.
It's an Ochu.
Ha! That's one down. Ew.
Ah, nerd.
Hold on, I need a photo.
Oh my god. It's like one of those things at like fairs where you like stand behind the cardboard cutout.
Yep.
Oh no, it's eating me.
They were just whistling for things. Okay. I need to change my emote here. Uh-oh. Emote, there we go. I gotta find one.
Carol! This is the picture when we were in Kazumuoka and we went to the fair.
People come by, we're like, what are you doing?
Nothing, mind your business! Here's a photo of Ruya eating too much cotton candy and throwing up on the tilt-a-whirl.
Alright. I had to do that, I'm sorry. Okay.
Oh, it's great. I love it. Oh, Killinger says it absolutely does not need to be an inside joke. Everyone should know about Carol and her sister. Killinger at one point overheard some lady very, very loudly talking with her sister on the phone. I don't remember the subject. I think it involved bananas. But she was just like yelling. She's like, Carol! Carol! And that like became a thing. We just yell at each other.
Poor froggies!
Until I arbitrarily added like Carol's husband Mortimer, and I'd be like, what do you want, Carol? At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Cousin Aoki secured. Oh, it was when I was at the airport to come see you. Oh. That's right.
Yep, another destination.
Must kill. Apparently Carol was being a batty old bird and she told her to go eat a banana to calm down.
Yep.
Oh, there's two of them.
Alright.
Whee!
Woo! Alright.
Then we just run right into the idol and it's almost like, oh, fuck! Waiting. You worship this?
Ah, you were a step ahead of us.
This must be the likeness of Kishaihi.
The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Let's see, even their sacred images are woven with reeds, or I was half expecting a flying whale. Oh, I remember that.
Oh! I have a third option. It reminds me of something I saw in Academia Anator, which I think was an optional dungeon.
I thought I did that one. I guess I didn't. Okay. But in any case, alright. Even their sacred images are woven with reeds is what I'm gonna pick.
Okay.
Right.
Eek.
I'm pretty sure I did that dungeon. Why don't I have that?
You might have done Academia. There's two Academias, I think. Or there's two Anators. There's like one of the two. Like, I can't remember. I'll look it up later.
Damn it. Okay. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishahi,
I think. Kishaihi?
Yeah, I'm getting the eyes wrong. Okay. Kisaihi? Okay. It's said that Kishahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tuliyollal by the first Hanu Hanu.
Hanu migrated here from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. Oh, you think?
Yeah.
They look exactly the same, but for the coloring, Alphino.
Yep. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. It's pretty out here.
It is pretty out here.
Meanwhile, in Okanu... At
At the Legion of Doom.
At the Imperial Okanu.
Ah, yes. Tia says there's Academia Anator, which is optional, and Anamnesis Anator, which is 5.2 MSQ.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Okay, so I'm
ready when you are.
Alright. In 3, 2, 1, click.
Fuck you, Two-Tone!
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
I love how people stand up to bullshit in this game.
Much
Hell
less
yeah.
one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Yeah, tell him!
I'll grate my foot in your ass.
wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Yeah, that's so civilized, thank you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
I love you, Erinville.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
As soon as I'm done crapping my pants.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Little? What the hell? Your eyes don't work.
I could never
only
have
like
repaired
twice
the
the
float
size.
alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Especially knowing what it does.
Yeah.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Man, I hate you. We get to come back and fight people? Let's do it.
Yeah, kick his ass. Oh no, you pissed her off.
I put everything into that blow.
Nope, that's why we're here. We're coming.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Nope, nope.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Nope. We'll be right there. Yep, there we are. Let's do this. We want to fight all day.
Hold up, two heads. We'll kick your ass.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Weirdos.
Real asshole.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Let me introduce you to my friend Xenos, and the end singer, and all the rest of them.
Yeah, hey, I killed God, so,
Calm yourself,
It
chosen
was.
one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yours. Okay.
What's more,
that's the
we
whole
have
point.
word
Hello?
that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Now we can always cheat the other dude.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
Lucky for you.
No, it's lucky for you. We're still gonna have to fight you in a minute anyway.
Oh, these bitches don't know who I am.
Doesn't it feel good?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Gotta change my loincloth.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
No.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Nothing even happened.
So,
Are we having this festival or not?
Better be funnel cake.
Yes! Yes, we are!
A cute smile.
Yeah, he's a cutie.
Man, when I finally get to fight something, I'm gonna be so happy.
Can't tell them how close I was to wetting myself. Alright, I need 2 minutes. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Actually, I'm gonna also use facilities to take me about the same amount of time. Alright. We will be back in about 2 minutes. I'm not even gonna set the timer because it's not gonna take that long.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I need to again reset the camera.
Oh no.
I don't know why it does this. Alright, just a minute. So what did you end up doing?
I got some pizza.
Yay. I got more water.
Gum.
Oh man. I think this camera really is resetting its settings.
Really? That's stupid. Why would they do that?
I mean, besides the fact that it does just automatically undo what I did, I think that whenever I go to adjust what I did, the visual, oh gosh, I don't know how to describe it, like the number settings are the same, but the effect on the camera has reset. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it's like,
sounds awful.
Yeah, so it's like I just keep pushing everything higher and higher and higher to make it look exactly the same as it did last time. And so eventually I max out all the settings just to make it look normal. It was weird.
Jeez.
Alright, Kitty. Kitty has a drink. After this, I'm gonna get me a drink too, right from the daiquiri place.
Oh, nice.
It's right around the corner. I have a warm bottle of water, but I got a cold one out the fridge, so...
Nice.
Pretty soon that'll be warm too, but not right now, so... We're all set. Oh wait. Make sure my mic is on capture. Yes. Alright, ready when you are.
As I am ready here, too. Do you know Kiss Me? No, but I can hum a few bars. Kiss me. I was making a joke. Something about Sixpence None the Richer. Alright.
Okay.
Hanu?
Alright.
Alright. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all.
Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave, even though you were screaming at the top of your lungs.
The feces caking my cloaca says otherwise.
Alright, time for
no.
Knowing the Hanu Hanu, Okibu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Oh, that's a different, wrong voice. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that... Okay, I will get this. Ihihana?
Yep. Perfect.
That Ihihana will be held after all. go forth. But do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Okohali! I didn't say it right. Ohokali. Ohokali?
Ohokali!
That IY combination doesn't work in my brain. Okay.
Yeah.
Ohokali. See? I remember. My bed is falling down.
Kalendra says, I hate that word. That word is my moist.
Alright, now to let people know we're about to party.
Yeah, get on the party bus. Alright, I'm gonna change my glamour real quick. And I am getting on my bike too.
Oh, wait a minute. I can change my clothes.
Oh, yeah, here, because you're in a town. But we were out in the wilderness last time. Where did you go? I do not see you on the map. You are right there. Good boy.
Oh, I'm mounting. Hold on. There.
Oh, nice.
I still want my
Better,
vacation
Capo.
outfit. There we go.
Do you not like it when I say the word cloaca?
There we go. Woo! Alright.
Let's go bother people about the festival!
Ah, here you go. A mournful Hanu. Ah, so much has been taken from us. Why even try? With chat mode and say... Okay. Oh, we have to type it. Oh, fun crap. Okay.
Oh, we.
Alright. So, you have to type Ohokali to greet the Okanu villagers. I'm just gonna... I wonder if I can copy paste this.
You should be able to.
Ohokali. Yeah, there we go.
Hello!
What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. Now his whole voice has changed. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Sounds like what happened with
my
Mardi
weight in
Gras.
pretzels.
Yep. Sounds like what happened with Mardi Gras back around Katrina. Half the people were like, no, we're not doing Mardi Gras, it's too mournful. Other half the population was like, no, we must party for their sakes. To honor everyone who could not be here.
The dispirited Hanu says, there's nothing to look forward to anymore.
Except Ohokali. That you can look forward to.
Ohokali! Ohokali! The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition. Tradition! And a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready.
That's the spirit.
Let me get my women want me, fish fear me hat.
Oh, there you are. The melancholy Hanu. Without Ihihana, life feels so empty. We're going to greet you as well. Lolly Hill! Oh, I'm sorry. Ohokali!
Yeah,
Okay.
shit, wrong world.
Ohokali! Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Oh wow, this is really super upset. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Poor guy.
He's about to cry.
Responsibilities suck.
I mean, granted, that was the only one that said that they still needed to go do stuff. The other two were happy, so I guess it was appropriate. But damn.
Yeah, still kind of sad.
Yeah.
there a stairway on that side? There is. Excellent. A ramp.
Alright.
I'm ready.
The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Cutscene.
And it'll be dope!
Welcome to Chrono Trigger. I'm sorry.
So few have come.
Oh, I'm sorry.
John man? No, it's okay. I just got that too.
Once
So
Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Okay, so I just finished, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
okay.
Let me know when.
Finish talking. I gotta wait for him to finish talking. So, all right, ready when you are. Count us down, Chief.
3, 2, 1, click.
Click. There'll be feathers flying everywhere.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her!
Feel the burn, baby!
He sets it on fire just
Ready
casually.
and-
Getting our cardio in today.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they are gonna dance it. Okay.
I love their little dance.
I could get used to this.
It's even like the triumphant music.
Will empty belly
Dang.
stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Fucking little feet's doing that kick dance. Is so charming.
Now it is a chocobo, I'm sorry. With this music, and then, yeah, it's a chocobo.
Well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right.
made out for
We've
the
enough
reason
bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch this two-headed idiot try to get in the way.
Not in the festival, Goblin!
This is going well.
Okay, I'm over the bird boat.
It'd be so cool if something magical happened when they put the thing down.
It would be cool.
I accept your boat.
Bring me an offering of bloodland dwellers.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, is something magical gonna happen? Yes!
People of Earth, give me your energy!
Spirit bomb! Okay, sorry.
Spirit float.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
A vampire.
Which will now blast into the statue. Oh shit!
Oh my god!
Kishai then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land.
It's a blessing sprinkler!
Vital currents.
Let's use the spirit sprinkler.
It is! Oh my god, it's exactly what happened.
Galvin was like, it has laser eyes! What laser eyes?
Okay, so we shot the statue, and the statue is now a blessing sprinkler. Yay!
Azure rain, azure rain.
Okay, that's it. Blessing sprinklers are now canon. Thought that was just a random comment. Alright, worked! And the blessing sprinkler has blessed the patties.
Are you impressed by the size of my reed?
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
You've never noticed it before?
That was amazing!
You do this like every year!
That such a thing was even possible.
I guess it never needed it as bad as it did this year. I don't know.
Yeah. Something got in the water.
Alright,
Chemicals in the water make the insects sad.
I say mission accomplished. We should get the seal of approval. I forgot what it's called, so I'm just gonna call it the seal of approval.
I think it's a gemstone of some kind.
Alright, Wuklamat.
Alright, Wuklamat.
Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds.
Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village.
Nice.
Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. This is the festival. That's it. Bye. We walk to church and then leave.
It's green!
Oh, disabling. I think this is going to be voice, so I'm disabling auto advance.
Oh.
Got that vibe.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Alright. Ready?
Alright, ready when you are.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, click.
Clickety-clow.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
It's done!
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Where does that leave us with the hands?
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
Hey!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
I can only guess.
Alright, everybody, check this shit out. Blow your fucking socks off.
What is this?
Lion!
Nice.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Well, that is kind of up his alley.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Very scientific. You wouldn't understand that.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Nobody's arguing that.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Why not do both? Yay! Okay, sorry.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
And it used what was already there.
Yeah.
I did. It was
Didn't
so
have
much
to
fun.
go get anything from anywhere else.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
And Hanaihi?
With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
You're cool!
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
I'll look at it with lust in my eye.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
'Cause you have plenty.
You got balls. Take my stones.
You got stones, kids.
So this is what they look like.
Oh, it's a cube of poop.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Fix the button.
Now you can order from DoorDash.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Bye. Okay.
Wow, that guy could be our king?
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for
What
you.
an asshole.
He's gonna burn himself out one day.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant, of course.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Yeah.
Right. It's back to Tuliyollal for now.
I mean, like, frankly, she is the
Thank
only
you
one
for
that
having
actually
us.
talked to them.
I look forward to seeing you all
Yeah.
again.
She's the only one who engaged with their culture.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
These are interesting times indeed.
Pulls out a fork. And interesting tines, too. That was stupid, I'm sorry.
Oh, poor little cheating babies didn't come up with anything.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So you can kill everybody?
Apology.
Man, sooner or later, that's not gonna work.
Yep.
Just coming up second because you watched everybody else go first.
He is a prick.
Alright. Look, Lamat. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wokivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linuhanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihiyana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited knowing, or thinking rather, who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to... Oh my gosh.
Taco joint.
Balyav TA?
Shabalyev TA, I think.
Shabalyav TA. I need, like, a list on the side of my screen that's just, like, taped up there with, like... phonetic pronunciations.
Yeah. Alright, let's, I think we can just teleport home.
Yeah.
It's free!
Resynchronized teleporting.
Teleporting is a go.
Alright.
And the house band's playing tonight.
Oh, I can't. About to pull out my motorbike. I'm like, why can't I use it? It's like, oh, yeah.
And if there's ever going to be a motorbike you should be able to use, it should be in this huge-ass city. Like, it's a mass transit or something.
Alright, look, Lamat.
Tell us your secrets.
And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onward toward Urkapacha.
Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what our opportunistic Pelu friend has to say.
Well, before we do that, I want to mend things.
That's a good idea. Mender, is this a way? He's a moblin. Tia says, Tuliyollal needed about 6 more ether crystals. Yes, it did.
Oh?
Oh, wow.
I didn't need
to repair.
Same.
Yeah. We only fought like 2 things.
Well, hold on 1 second. I can, I think, go ahead and put materia and stuff.
Oh, yeah. I guess I could do that too, but I don't have a lot of materia on this character. Oh, never mind. I have a shitload.
Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't pull it out of there. I still have other aiming classes that need that. But, oh. What? I don't have anything I can put in these. Huh. Oh. Okay. And I can't buy any.
Oh. I can't extract materia from my gear either because I haven't done the quest. Shit.
Okay. So my new gear will go without materia then.
That's fine. You'll be fine.
Oh, it's a Dane! Can I pet this my little pet? Okay.
Pull out dagger. I bet they kiss. Garnet, that's right.
The approachable Pelu is awaiting your questions.
Huzzah!
I've been waiting for what feels like days, and eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know?
Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, and then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way?
Wait a second. Just double checking all my stuff. It looks alright. Alright.
Right.
That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me.
They're fuzzy, they're fluffy. They'll spit in your coffee. When do I get my next ability? Uncoiled Twin Fang.
So many cat boys out here. I do not recall seeing this many cat boys before this expansion.
God damn cat boys!
Alright. Are we about to get an alpaca mount?
I wish.
Alright. Approachable Pelu.
Scene. I'll take the Pelu. Oh wait, no. This is the same guy. You were already reading for him.
Alright. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So, they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No.
Alpacas are native to Tuliyollal. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities, and where it does not eat it anyway?
But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas.
You shut your whore mouth!
When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you could imagine. I see.
Smelled like Satan's underwear after a night of drinking.
What are they like to ride?
Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle.
We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me.
The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. I say.
It's a nice way to do things. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself! My friends will never believe this! I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then. And thank you.
Goodbye, weird little duck child.
I better not get spit on again.
You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Yeah.
I'm still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkupacha, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah. That's what we're gonna do. We all decided. Smash cut to her covered in llama spit. Alpaca spit. This sucks!
Oh. Riding the cute little alpacas.
God, they're so
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkupacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
It's a big-ass mountain!
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Ready when you are.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, click.
Okay. Never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Valigarmanda?
Oh? Do tell.
No, and he just walks away.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Fuck you.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Yay!
And can I get your phone number?
That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, dude.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Famous last words.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Yeah, thanks, Mom. And wrinkling underwear.
Hidden right. We can fight the alpacas? No, I'm not gonna kill an alpaca.
Yeah, and they're not hostile, so we can just walk by them. Which is nice.
I'm just gonna go ahead and get the 8th rate.
good idea. Sprint! Aw, cute chocobos. That man had an alpaca mount, and there he goes. Flew into the sky on an alpaca.
So we can get alpaca mounts.
Yeah! Maybe you get one for finishing the story. Kalendra says, it's the only reason I came back to the game. Alpacas! Only reason? I guess I don't count.
Help, it's another vacation bunny!
Oh my god! What outfit is that guy wearing? Oh, okay. Not something I want to be seen in.
Alright. Airville.
Stopping. Auto advance. This is it. Watchun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us.
We did just see her. Where'd she go? Oh, what to say?
That's not good. You want me to be this guy?
I can read it.
Okay. Godspeed.
You've come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Oh, sorry. I forgot. Okay. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright. I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt.
Stop! What did we just talk about?
Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far-off Tuliyollal? Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool.
No, thank you. I'm not in need of a new set of clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time.
Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. At least they know how to take a no.
Yep. Tiny child, you were saying something about not being easily charmed?
I was just...
As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers. Oh, excuse me, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight in the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart.
So glad that Estinian ain't out here.
Or is he?
Uh-oh.
He's somewhere. Like he's on the continent. We saw him fighting with Dad.
Alright.
You got stuff and then you got more stuff.
I talked to Wuklamat.
Do it!
Wuklamat is ready to search out the Dawn Serpent Selector. Right. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector.
Allow me to propose a strategy. Then. Trial, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Wuklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching the travelers and passers-by. Boys, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise.
And the bridge is falling down! Okay.
Oh, that bridge is falling down!
Sorry, I need to get that out of my head before I ruin it.
Oh, it's in my head now. That man is riding an axolotl. That lady. That maid.
Alright, there is a porter.
Wonder what his job is.
Being impatient. Okay.
It's my job. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something?
No, I would not.
Please just answer my question.
I'm gonna say no, I would not.
Yeah, I see. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies.
Aw.
Oh, so you're just a dick then? Pablo.
So, yeah, okay. Sheesh. Hello there. I'm Mabu. Did you have a question for me?
Where's the rest of you?
Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Tuliyollal, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tuliyollal noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
You know she's going to be important because she has a different colored poncho.
Yep, talk to the alpaca keep.
Ah, yes. You ready to see the fluffiest butts you've ever seen? Ah, it's the stuff.
Oh.
Distillery worker. There he is.
Yeah.
The Dawn Servant's Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't care much who sits the throne, as long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobli, could probably tell you more about it.
Alright.
Yes, his first name is Tobli, and his last name is Roan.
Oh.
He's a chocolate bar. I am Tobli Roan.
Hold on a minute, I have to. Hello, fellow vacation bunny.
Oh, I don't see him anymore.
He just left.
Oh, poor guy.
You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobli is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really?
Ledger's better than a head edger.
He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. All the way back to the ranch.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
Thought it was a shooting star. It was actually somebody on a flaming mount.
I'm a shooting star burning through the sky. Like an alpaca. What's an alpaca's favorite classical song?
I don't know.
Alpaca bells, canon in D.
Oh gosh.
I just made that up, and you are free to use it.
Oh, I clicked. It's cutscene.
Oh, okay. All right. Scene.
Alright, let me know... Wait, I just have the first line. Oh.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course.
Just frightened.
Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh, yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright, well, it's not my blue, so... Let's see. Some diligent ranch hand. Ah! A visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Alright. That's...
More Tai Chi and less Jeet Kune Do.
Fluffy as a cloud! So far, my vote's for the diligent one. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, that you can't talk to that one, I'm sorry. Okay, so nonchalant.
Say. Sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you dingus!
I'll sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat, you'll see! Okay. Alright, nonchalant ranch hands. Am I Tobly?
Oh, I probably should have read that. That's fine.
Okay.
I didn't even think about it. I was just kind of off in my own little world.
Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession, then? I don't know.
I will be boastful, ranch hand. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I.
I don't know. So far, I'm voting diligent. Because he talks about smelly things, like the spit. Okay, so I'm gonna talk to Mablu again.
Okay.
Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck! Oh.
Well, if you have rules, then...
Alright, so... Destinate. I see we're both done with our interrogations.
That's a really violent word to use.
What, interrogations?
Where's Tobley? Punch!
So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent ranch hand. That's...
Yep. I'll go with that one too.
Alright. Boom. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak.
It's the mysterious Ranch Hand X.
We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity.
Holy shit, I can retire on this!
Would you like to take
Are
it?
you the diligent Rand? Oh yeah, okay, I got to take it. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Watch and Pillow and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gululja's chosen electors. I don't know why I gave him a kind of transatlantic accent.
Aha! And a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time.
No way!
She found you out fair and square, Tobley.
And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Alright.
Ready for you. Whenever you're ready, count us down.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, click.
I am Ricardo Montalban.
Right. Not hard at all.
Ah, crap.
Hey. I see you peeping my headdress.
Zorolja.
Oh, wait, it's not the terrible one, okay.
Yeah, it's only got one head.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Not you, little girl. He just eats it. Eats him. It's like a...
It's gonna intimidate everybody until he figures it out.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Uh-oh.
Kill each other.
No!
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh, why did we guess? Yep.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh, crap. That doesn't sound good. The example?
Bring out the loner. Hi.
I also look docile, do I not?
You Beware, alpacas
This
can
is
tear
a
your throat clean
special
out.
kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh shit. Bring the example to the example to show an example.
Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Ah, crap.
Oh shit. I'm gonna get a face full of alpaca spit, aren't I?
She's about to get traumatized all over again. Oh, I knew it!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks.
That was a lot of spit, too.
I killed.
Yeah. Oh, don't make a puking noise.
Alpacas are
I'm embarrassed in my
creatures,
choice
being both
of claimant.
extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
I look so worried.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Apparently that one's
Has
always
an awful
frightened.
stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
Oh, crap.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but beatable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Ah, you would make it difficult. Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
It's what gets me off.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Okay.
Yeah, sweet.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Well, you will be ruling over alpacas too, so.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
I'm bad with metaphors.
Very well. This won't take long.
Just grab it by the neck and bring it back.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Well, that's not important.
Such a grumpy girl.
But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Her axe looks like a bat hanging on her shoulder, like, hey, what's up? What is that smell?
Are you alright, Orclamart? We thought we heard you scream.
It's always hearing
The
things.
third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we certainly did.
Alendra says, I'm sorry, his voice does not match his everything else. Yeah, the Pelu Pelu are all shorties. When you run into a Lalafell with like a deep voice.
I will say, I think I got that girl's voice pretty well.
Yeah, you did.
Look, Lamont, what do you got? I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look.
Come sniff me, my friend. Oh, congrats, you leveled.
Hey!
Erenvel is here for you to talk. Hey, let me know when you're ready. Oh, you petting adventure panda.
Yep. Alright.
On the shoulder.
Erenville. Erenville wishes to Erenville wishes to discuss the feet of gold.
And the hands of gold.
Except.
Off text advance. Get that shit out of here. As Wuklamat helped to demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task.
You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one?
I like that word, wrangle. With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast.
Wonderful. Give me one of those then.
Fuck no. Perhaps you have forgotten we are a clan of merchants. If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column.
Wow. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin.
Your dad is the king! Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in.
No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow.
In that case, take this air. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain for the saddle.
That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more.
We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more.
Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million, Gil.
I panicked, it's the best response. Me too, Wooklamat. I'm bad with numbers. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived.
I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mabu! I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants toward the first step of the feat, like you asked.
As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes.
Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then. Third promise. Oh. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu.
Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas.
Gladly. Although, boys, I think you should go with Wicklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world's over, and surely have sage advice to share. Not really, I suck at many.
In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Butterpaws over there.
As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with the boys anyway. The better to keep my hands free.
We are the wool bearers. Give to Daddy, thank you.
To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. That trumpet sounds so crisp.
Yes. Kind of reminds me of the interstitial music from One Piece.
I've heard a lot of trumpet players and trumpets in my life, and it's not often that I get to hear such a crisp trumpet. Like, even among, professional players, it's just not a sound I often hear.
Oh, that trumpet be crisp. And blah blah blah, I don't care.
It's like, once you know, like, what you're hearing, like, you'll always be able to tell it.
Hell yeah.
A trumpet from a crisp trumpet, like, yeah, it's nothing like it.
Played trumpet in grade school and fucking sucked at it. Would you like to be Havli?
I will try.
With the Kitty.
Something I can do for you. We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca.
Dormammu.
A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be?
Sex in the City on DVD.
Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. Oh, shit. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Jah will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise. But I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. So you'd rather just see everybody die? Because you get to sell saddles? That's not selling happiness. Shit.
Yep. It's like, dude, have you seen war? It fucking sucks.
I can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. If they're looking for alpacas, yeah, well. Or maybe tourism will. There's lots of ways that people use saddles.
Sex saddles. What they say, sex sells.
Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those, like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say.
You tell.
Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I have memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled over our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn's servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn's servant.
I can still hear you over there.
Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything, even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That dude is...
Hi, I'm still here.
He left a long time ago.
Yeah, he did.
Of course! The Weaver! Bell Knox's name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him.
We can't let Kona win, because he'll set us on the road towards e-commerce.
Oh wait, I can write him out.
Oh yeah, you can do that thing.
Oh, there they are. I wonder what Mablu's gonna say. Hold on. Is this where you met the Weaver? Okay.
Yes.
Look at that. What do you got? This is the spot. After Bolnook talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to... oh gosh. Ikuvo... He was probably going to Ikuvo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachimpelo end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Motorcycle.
Motorcycle. Look at all these succulents. This cactus looks like a booby. You're the guy who saved the world?
Dang, they run fast. Like a GPS straight to him.
I have a proto-tom-tom.
Okay, Wuklamat. Can I have that basket, boys?
No, you gave it to me!
Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Balnook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade?
Third promise, you wish to discuss business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Yabba-dabba-da. The next morning... I see. So the goal is to turn a basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Stupid. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that the one pledged to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory.
Alright. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel, and the hundreds call him. That's very generous, Balnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down.
You already have. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. And call me later, you know. You want to get drinks or something?
I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because the boys remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connection you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so?
Oh, I'm awesome.
I know so. Now, let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, gentlemen, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it.
Smash cut to, you lost the poncho!
All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade! Oh, we have like a special quest thingies for that. Okay, success! You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho.
That's a hell of a markup for labor.
That's kind of how it goes.
Yep.
Alright, my blue.
Is that a monster from Zelda?
Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. But how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? Or they have a fabulous sense of style? I'm just gonna say they aren't wearing one. I suck at this too, so...
Yeah.
They aren't wearing one? Click.
Derp gerbils!
That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho, and hope they're eager to buy ours.
I just want to sneak in an aside here. Cletter says, ask me how much I would charge for a scarf that I made from yarn that I spun myself. No one would pay for it. I'd pay for it.
I once made a scarf with some really nice yarn, and it's really cozy. I still have a couple of them I made, and I'm pretty sure nobody would buy it, no matter how cozy it is, because it's not fashionable. Like, people are weird about their money.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers?
Right here.
There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Memel Jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamo Jaw, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamo Jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. Yeah. Find a potential customer. So not the okay, not the yeah. I think only the guy with the poncho.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't know. Like the two on the right don't seem.
Well, the idea is to find someone who needs a poncho and isn't carrying weapons.
Maybe the disconcerted Hobijo?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Let's see.
I heard. Oh, you got it. Okay, good.
Oh, sorry.
I was like, oh shit, I clicked.
Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof.
You besmirching my pecs, bro? Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely managed to escape with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me.
Well, sir, this is your lucky day.
With this fine poncho! Da, 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 da. What a splendid poncho! This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost.
We'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps.
Get bent, kitty. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality.
The blade looks sharp, the heft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column.
1 pel in the comment section.
Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000? We have a deal.
Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Mate Garden, I think it is. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. My mate tool. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you.
Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas.
No! I am the third promise, and I'm putting my foot down.
Those ones will be the calm type, right?
Fuck if I know.
Excellent trade!
Use it to butcher an alpaca.
No.
I know.
Alright, let's see. We're gonna ride a motorcycle over to the alpacas.
Okay, I'll catch up on chat here. Kellender says, I've already put about $80 of yarn into the one I am making for Romus, the scarf, which you've been making for like 6 years now. And add labor to that, and I'm not to the halfway point yet. Easily $250 for this scarf. Team Aurelian says, my mom said something like that once. We lived on the water, and in the summer she'd put out crab traps and pick her own crab meat. Someone asked to buy some of it from her, and she told them they couldn't afford it. Picking crabs for meat is terrible.
Yeah.
Whoop.
And then there's things like the scarves, you know. If you were to walk into even a high-end store and like see a price tag for like $80 for like a big scarf, nobody would buy it. But that's what the raw materials cost, at least.
Yeah.
So it's like
not everyone can make fucking synthetic fabric or whatever.
Oh, there's a ether current up there on the hill. I'm gonna grab it.
That's a good idea. My sisters, my sister-in-law, my god sister, they have a store where they sell crafts, and like, it's harsh. It's a hard business. Ah! Go all out, little stamp.
Alright. I'll talk to my blue.
Oh, my blue.
Well done recognizing that toolmaker as a potential customer. If you've a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. What are you gonna give me? Some kind of gear coffer.
Some hot gloves.
Equip that.
Chart. Upgrade for me. Oh shit, I'm gonna step back into the inn here so I can...
Same.
Oh, never mind, this place is not safe enough.
Oh.
Oh, you just have to be in like a place where you'll accrue rested experience.
Okay.
So we'll have to go into Wakun Pello, whatever it's called.
1 second. There. Alright, I just changed back to my old gloves for now. Alright. Alright, Uklamat steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this.
I'll probably yum it all over it. No one wants a barfy axe.
With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided.
Really trying to not to hate you right now, Mablu.
Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride? Yes.
Yes.
Ooh.
I love how they prance. They prance! It's great! The most secret prance.
Prancy, prancy, prance. Where are you?
See him later! Because we're leaving. Okay, Silver, that is not a wolf. That is like a protractor with a face. Zorro.
Prancy, 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 prancy. They're so cute.
Let's prance. Put on your red shoes and dance. My favorite David Bowie song. Look out, that pineapple is out of control.
Pineapple?
Yeah, there's a Mega Magui or whatever it's called. Notocactor. We've made it to Casa Bonita.
Oh, you know what I saw today on YouTube?
What's that?
I was watching somebody's short about healers, and they were using Connie Senna as a stand-in for a healer in their little story. And so somebody in the comments referred to Connie Senna as carne asada.
Hello, spicy beef.
And a lot of other people were like, what? And they finally put two and two together. And then somebody else had another name as well, but I forgot that one. Carne asada really just stuck in my head.
That's pretty fucking great.
Alright. Are you done with the ride?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Sorry. Oh. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to... Oh, Iguvlo's Inn, I think. Iguvlo's Inn. There. So, we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel... Excuse me, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise?
No, he gave birth to me naturally.
That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them?
Yes, all of them.
Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season. They
What are they, praying man?
Bring in baskets of heads. We're done. Okay.
I love a man who gives you a head and lets you keep it.
As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. That still sounds so wrong. And
I know.
Add to that Wicklamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining.
I've come to bargain, Jomamu. Don't give me the axe, because she made us ride on alpacas, and I don't trust myself right now.
Somebody's... Hold on a minute, I feel like I don't have my setting on.
Uh-oh.
The one that makes people disappear when you're getting ready to talk to them. Do you know where that
I think
setting
you have
is?
to. I think if it's still, it should still be on. I think it'll happen if you talk to Wooklamat, since she's the quest giver.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's
Quest
right.
target.
Why did I forget that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
Alright. Yeah, there we go. You have that little axe for me? Here you go.
I've been told it's a good size.
Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it.
Tiny, skinny axe you have.
So sorry, hold on. Hi! Alright. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested.
Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer?
This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops.
Boring! The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange.
A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value?
It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance.
Ah.
My cup runneth over with axes.
We've missed a window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you into Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration?
I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price.
I suppose it is fair, given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this, then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal?
As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields.
Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain.
God, I have to work?
Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. The boys and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too.
Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. How much is a good bundle?
No wilted leaves, I guess?
It's smaller than a bread box. Gonna chop up all her freaking mate.
Well, you have hatchets built in.
Hi-ya!
It's like one swoop and like all the mate leaves just go flying through the air.
You regret fucking us over on the price now?
It's raining mate! Hallelujah!
Hallelujah. Hey, mate.
I had a mate once, and I would like to have some again.
I don't know what mate is.
It's essentially a tea.
Obviously it's a leaf. Oh.
Yep.
I've had matcha. And to my, uncultured taste buds, that shit is gross. Like, here, would you like some tea? It tastes like herbal dirt.
Oh, all tea tastes like that, unless it's like a flower or something. Unless it's like complete...
I don't know.
Like, unless it's like something like a flower, like, say, jasmine or something, it all kind of tastes like that.
Well, yeah, it's like all tea is hot leaf juice, but, like, matcha kind of tastes like somebody added a fistful of, like, soil to it, and I'm like, ah. Why does this hurt my mind and brain to drink? My tongue is rebelling. Poppy. Me blue. You've brought me some leaves, then.
Here you go.
Take them. Take your blood price. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Team Merlian says, I had to look it up. I didn't know what it was. Yerba mate. Oh, I've heard the term yerba before.
Here, we've brought our share as well.
Mouse is being a dick. You brought me a dead rabbit, and the other one brought me some hay. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, after adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mata leaves. Oh snap.
Premium mate! Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we could bid farewell to this hatchet.
I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade.
As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest.
When Moplu said quality mate, I read it as her having an Australian accent. What a ripper! Yes, Bonzo. I'm gonna go sing it at work.
Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then, I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? I'm gonna say the first.
Okay.
Have you mentioned your plans to leave? In 3, 2, 1. Okay.
Beep.
Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace, and becoming Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Big toothy grin.
Meow.
But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Parking our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work.
That's what this gun is for.
I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Oh, am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoroja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wook Lamont of the Dawn's Promise, after all.
Be confident.
Quest complete.
Work it, sister.
Excellent trade.
You traded a well-made tool that will last a lifetime for a bag of leaves.
Oily.
Oof, man.
How you doing?
I'm getting a little tired.
Me
I
too.
can keep going a little longer if you want to.
I want to see if we can get out of this area. I don't know how much longer this area goes, though.
It's... if we did all the cutscenes at the rate we're doing it, I'm thinking probably another 45 minutes, maybe to an hour.
Do you have that kind of energy?
I can manage it, I think.
Okay. I'm gonna push it too.
Okay.
Because although I'm
push it.
Because although I'm tired, I feel like I must get to a stopping point before I'll be halfway okay with waiting until Sunday. Okay. Here goes Wook Lamont. Wook Lamont has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the Monte leaves. I don't need to risk proving Arenville's point. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. Alright. Hop on the bike. Actually, we could just teleport back? I don't know.
It's probably way easier.
Cactus!
Oh my god, I forgot to... Oh no, I didn't. Yeah, okay.
Oh my god!
Like, did I forget to...
Like a stampede of cactars coming after me. I did not mean to do that.
That guy's in our territory! Trick his ass!
And this music matches.
Shit.
That was actually kind of funny to my head.
Oh, I can change my glam while I'm here. Sweet.
I'm just taking the scenic route. Woo!
Nothing harm in that. Nothing harm in that. Wow.
Man, my controller is acting up again. Stop it.
Oh no.
Alright, give me
What
just a
outfit is this guy wearing? This little Lalafell. Want chest pieces of that. Naboth coat of scouting. Dang, I might have to go farm that up. That's good looking.
Which one where? Ah. Yes, that is a
yeah.
nice coat.
It is.
Alright, Ma Blue.
Lay it on us.
We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobli. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we're to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, boys, perhaps Wicklamont could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn.
Yeah, I'm here to ask about a guy named Goblin or whatever.
Alright, let me talk to...
Little baby Babilja.
Me? I'm a chef from Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Gobli's mezcal, the finest in Tyrol according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So he's overcharging? Wow.
No, it's more like he's getting him drunk, so he can overcharge him, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
he's...
yeah. Yeah, let me just say what you said, only better, because I said it.
Okay, Rapu, what do you got?
There's not much I can say about Gobli, but I can tell you what Gobli's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people who can't keep making the things they love.
Ah. So it's not artificial, like it really is just getting harder to get what he needs. Right. Gobli might be deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpered attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. And he dresses a little frumpily.
You dress poorly, therefore you're a bad person.
Oh, it's just hiding. Oh, Moplu. Okay. So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobli is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wilkamat.
Cool.
Hold on a minute. My glamour plate didn't sink in.
Dang.
Oh, what? I didn't have nails on here. Shit.
Oh, damn.
Okay, I guess I just have gloves. I thought I put nails on there. I guess I didn't. Well, okay, well then I will dye these or something. colors do I have? Not good colors. Nah, I'll just switch back. Oh, a minute, I'm so sorry. There you go. Alright.
Let's roll. Oh god, I'm like stuck in a permagon. Ugh, fuck.
I think it's my fault.
Ah, it's alright. You didn't. Shit, this is not the right way.
Poppy, you're stuck in the wall. Okay, there you go.
No, stop! I'm trying. I turned on no clip, but it's not working. IDDQD.
There you go. Alright. You have business.
Oh, you do it. No,
okay.
I like your voice that you gave it.
You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work?
The alpaca's like, yeah!
Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. When they sound way too similar. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's see. I don't know. The monsters in the fields? No, that's making the price go up. I don't know. I'll go for the palace.
Okay. Click.
Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. I don't know how to use this. Okay. I hope we just chef's distaste for strong drink.
Okay.
I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, a Hobijo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance. And brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobijo friend, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility?
Nah.
As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volok Shunsa. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. And it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we could provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bo Nock, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and the boys and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bull Knock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachimpello. Be safe. Time to go kill stuff.
Let's go murder now. Everybody's learning how. Are you? Oh, you're way over. You're going the wrong way.
Yeah, I just figured that out. All right, I'm gonna follow you.
Shit! Hey. No, don't follow me. I've got a terrible sense of direction.
Oh, nobody's a cat boy, so never mind. Okay.
Yeah, a shame. Crying shame.
That should be Agave's Jaws just over there. This'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests.
Agave Jaws, that's the Mexican remake of Jaws. Caliente Jaws.
Destination.
Yeah, right here. Oh, went to different ones.
Oh, let me go over there.
Hopefully, hopefully we'll get credit for each other's.
Oh. It won't work. I guess I gotta follow you. Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I went looking for you because my destination wouldn't work.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I know you said that, but like my brain is like operating at 15% at this point.
Alright.
Wildlife. I think I love you. But I wanna know for sure. Damn, you did the fucking Akira slide.
Yeah, I love doing that on this bike.
I don't think I could do that without a controller.
Yeah, I don't think I could pull it off with a keyboard and mouse. It's definitely a thumbstick flick kind of thing.
Pork. Fly free, doggo. Be the goodest boy you can. I haven't checked. Okay, never mind.
Right.
Say I haven't gotten a while, but nobody said anything.
Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the stack of leaves so he can seal the deal. Or she can seal the deals, rather. Pulling our motorbikes out of our pockets while whistling for them at the same time, and then they come to us so we can ride them into the sunset.
Oh my god, did you ever see the movie Top Secret?
No, I don't think this is the first time I'm hearing of it.
I think it was a Patrick Swayze movie, but it was kind of like it was comedy. It was kind of like Mel Brooks. It was very much in that style of where like ridiculous things happen, and it's just like business as usual. But it's about this rocker boy who gets wrapped up in the war, like in a kind of like a Cold War between Germany and the United States. And at one point they're trying to escape some soldiers, and they're like coming down some stairs, and there's a bunch of bikes parked out front. And the lady with him is like, quick, the bikes! And he runs over and he's like, yeah! He's just clapping, and all the bikes are like, "Wah!" And they start riding away.
Wow!
Like horses. Oh man, I love it.
I need to watch
favorite
that.
visual gags I've ever seen. Yeah, it's very good.
Alright. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves.
No, I've changed my mind on the leaves situation.
They're mine now. Okay.
If I have them, yes. It is my child.
Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goobly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments.
Take this liquor.
Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Alright. We're getting closer.
You got a shitload of cash!
Walk Lamont. Alright. Walk Lamont is ready to return to Havli, as am I.
Walk Lamont, talk Lamont.
Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker.
Here you go. Shit! Crash! Fuck!
Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Happy's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza.
Just immediately punch Babu. You're like, don't speak the worst aloud! Fucking jinx us. Jinx, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, you owe me a mezcal.
Alright, Wooklebot.
Hello, Wook.
This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Well, let's hope he actually takes it.
Yeah. Seemed a little bit sassy.
Yep. Phew. Still in one piece. Right. Time to make our deal.
Wait! Team Merlian says, I just noticed that his outfit is faded. I had been about to joke about him being talked about as having a terrible fashion sense and being dressed like everyone else when I noticed.
Ready?
Yep, ready.
Alright. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought your precious mezcal.
Can't remember what kind of voice I gave this guy. Oh well, I'll improvise. Wait, you actually... No. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool.
What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation.
That's me. She looks at me, huh? Fucking bullshit. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zor al-Jah, I cannot go up against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise.
Great!
Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Only about 18 hours. And then I said, rectum, damn near herpes. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Pretty cool. Now, if you don't mind, I have some other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already.
We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started out with only 100-pill basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting.
You're sitting there like, I carried the stuff. How about a little sugar for Bunny Boy over here?
I accidentally clicked through the last black thing down there.
It basically said, hey, good job, you did it.
At least we got a thumbs up from the game.
Yay! Oh, over here.
The game appreciates us.
Good job, fair warrior of light. You carried the mezcal such a crushing distance of 20 yards. Alright. Oh shit, that is a cutscene.
Oh, I know.
Goddamn.
I am catching up.
Oh, it's not a talk.
Okay.
Let me know when you're at.
I'm at, you've acquired the saddle then.
Why the saddle then? I'm much more posh.
Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. Not another one!
Ah, shit. Don't look at me like that.
I know. This is something I need to learn. God, the music.
This alpaca's name is Rectal Destroyer. Why?
Oh my god, this is great. What is that movie? It's just like, yeah, I'm sorry, it's just like... Great sunken gods, I did it!
Great sunken Cthulhu and all his stars spawn. Oh, it's a cute saddle.
Mm-hmm.
He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit. As if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch.
That is because of the singular scent which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing.
I mean, couldn't you just, like, lather yourself in the scent?
Right?
I love you.
You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but... you're actually kind of cute.
What do you mean actually spits in her face?
You're only now noticing that? Zarelja, he's back. Oh wow.
And he got an SSR rare pull alpaca.
Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing?
Golden fleece. I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind.
How did he manage to snare a prize like that?
A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration to how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat.
Ah, shit. Why does everybody have to... I'm so sick of this.
Yeah.
Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tyrell can remain at peace.
Do you want to be Zoraljaw, or do you want me to?
I could try, but it'll sound silly.
It's up to you.
An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Which I disagree.
Yeah.
To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand.
Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I've seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned and the ruins left behind. What they said.
The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone.
That is why Guru Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. he would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety.
No, that can't happen. What? Why?
Why?
I need not explain myself to you. Sorry, dude. If you leave here with all that nonsense, you're fighting me.
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Ah. Bubblegum, cool. Like that Benny G cartoon where Warrior of Light keeps picking up the soul crystals and eating them.
He's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Man, I really don't like him. I don't like his thought process. I can logically puzzle it out, but no, I do not He thinks the Garleans were simpletons? Ha! It's like what he's bringing to the table is equally simplistic. I don't understand. Like, I don't get it.
He's kind of like, the way I see it, he's kind of like the opposite of the lesson we learned, or the far extreme of the lesson we learned in Endwalker, you know, about how, like, you know, the shit makes people more appreciative of the good, and he's just taking it to its logic extreme.
Yeah.
Everything has to be shit so people will be happy about it. Okay, dude.
But where does it end? It ends nowhere, so basically it's just war all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Tia Marillion says, I ended up liking Zoralja less than Bakul Jaja, but I haven't finished Zoralja's story yet. May change my mind.
Why is it that the two like contenders of that particular race are war based? I don't understand. Anyway.
You will.
Just two different kinds of war. But war. Let's see. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka?
Yep.
The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wiklamat off on her hunt.
Orunkanka.
Back on the motorbike.
Whee!
Is it over this way, or?
Yeah, it's over to the left here and up. Beep beep! Get off the road, asshole!
They've been watching stuff on Twitter.
Oh yeah, what
not Twitter. Not Twitter. I'm sorry, Twitch.
What did they have that makes you say that?
That mount.
Oh shit! I didn't even look at his mount. It looked like a chocobo to me.
No, it's like the brown, bouncy thing.
Oh, okay.
It might be a slightly different one, but to my eye, it looks like the one they're offering on Twitch.
I haven't even looked at that. I generally don't spend time on Twitch.
Alright, Wiklamat. I can do this. I know I can. Okay, cheer on Wiklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca.
Oh man, I get way too into it.
Yeah, but we're both gonna get into it because we do have the same voice. So it's gonna be so funny. Hold on, I gotta find. So just cheer. Let me find it. Or let me find it. Where is it? Okay, there it is. So I will stick this somewhere. I filled up all of my bars. Okay, I'll just keep my emote thing open. All right. Oh, now I closed my... Hold on. I need to drag this emote somewhere.
I'm in the cutscene at the the word bubble that says thanks, I'll need it.
Alright, so now I'm entering the cutscene.
Okay.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I don't need it.
Alright, so now she has set it for me too. So are we ready for the auto advance?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, click.
Baby cloud, baby! Right, I'm gonna jump up real quick.
Truth be
Get some
told,
water. Well, let's get the
still not
cutscene.
sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yeah.
Right. I'm off.
Alright.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
We shall see.
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Annabelle's like, I'm going home, bye! I'm waiting out here.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Are you coming on to me?
So we have to measure out every single steak with our hands. Even though ultimately we put down 4 steaks.
I brought back childhood
Trust
memories
Adelina
trying to
to
help my
come
dad put up
prepared
a
for
tent and
anything.
everyone getting most frustrated.
What's a gleaner?
Oh, it's his trap.
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Jacques Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
The Dawntrail.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Ah, okay.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Oh, crap. It was too slow.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Been 3 weeks.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Clipping and clopping of each little hoof.
Ooh. Sounded like a kitty.
I did it.
I need coffee.
Really need to be healed.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
That was a good show.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alpaca's in the foreground, winks at the audience.
It's I, one of the Sundered Asians. I'm in the body of an alpaca. That'd be great.
Gosh.
Ah, Pacaselk, it's you.
Pacaselk. Alright, Mablu, what do you got? I'm so relieved the Third Promise can come back to us safely. Or came back, rather. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Let's see. Ice blue, raptor blue, cactar. Raptor blue. Alright. Let's see. Mablu is minded to rush ahead to the village.
Armed robber, let's get out of here.
Lukamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive.
No, kid. I want 2 shots of espresso with another shot of espresso on an espresso chaser and just empty a whole surge into it. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted Third Promise. She was a good kitty, after all.
Yes. I'm just gonna teleport back.
Yeah, me too. That's a long walk or a long ride. Oh, that's right. Regarding emotes, Tia Merlian says it should be on the quest. Part of the update, emotes on the quest list, so it's easier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know if it will be easier for controller users.
I don't know. Like, where would they be?
They're like if you look on the right side, at least that's where it is for me. For example, the quest we're on right now, knowing the Pelu Pelu. If it required us to have an emote, the emote would be next to Speak with Mablu. There will be a little tiny button that lets you do the emote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will look for it next time.
Whee! Ugh. That color of this Mikote's shirt kind of gave her a... Looks like she was wearing a jacket made of flesh.
Alright, Mablu. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Lukamat can't be that far behind. That's some strong gulping sound there.
Yeah, don't gulp hot tea.
Yeah, I've got to burn. Oh wait, no, I'd auto forward shit. Okay.
It's okay, you can read it off the text box.
Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. There. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks.
I've only had alpaca steward for 3 days, or for 12 hours, and if anything happens to him, I will kill everybody on this ranch and then myself.
I guess I've grown kind of fond of them.
Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? I mean, it's not gold, but... Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done.
We did it! Yes! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Sir Al-Jah did.
Pokemon players always look for the shinies. I'd be surprised if you had. The golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That being Galul Jaja himself.
Papa was chasing alpacas too?
Don't make it sound so tra-la-la. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yaqui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell of it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yaqui in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we had offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed Pelu Pelu from the Yaqui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants.
I've never heard the bond Papa forged with Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed.
Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca.
So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, an ordinary one was the best I could manage.
Hey, he's right there!
The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast.
Yeah.
Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me.
I've killed so many people. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Bubblegum? I know I already made that joke, but... Oh, Bubblicious, this is horseshit. I wanted some fruit bite, or was it the bubble tape at least?
5 more to go. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say.
This is something really terrible. Like, nothing happened in World War II! Whoa!
Toby, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant.
Absolutely not. Go to your room.
I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades.
You're dead to me. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my words lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thanks, Dad.
Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkupacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Dawntrail and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated.
I don't know. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we will be visiting the giants eventually.
Oh, Cryle, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we were finished with the feed, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it?
Yeah, it looks like something a sad sack would wear.
Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Dawntrail around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mabu?
Yours! Sorry, Mike. Quick, slow.
Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliyollal and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn's servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion.
She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. But he even brought a golden alpaca to heal.
But you've heard Zerel Jah's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne.
You may be right, Mablu. You may be right. Clouds are up there.
Alright.
We're back home! Oh, no, we're not. We're still out here.
Alright, look, what do you got? It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zerel Jah and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. But I want to be strong, or wise like my brothers, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zimbabwe's tea with us. The contest has hardly begun.
Let's go home.
Alright.
Teleported. Wait, one of your party members was able to teleport.
I chose teleport as well, so I couldn't.
Oh.
I
gotcha. I believe we'll want to go to the markets. Yeah, Bayside Heavy.
Oh.
So I'm thinking on Sunday we'll probably get to the first dungeon.
Okay.
If I remember right.
Alright. Let's get ready to close this one out.
Hell yeah.
Look at us! The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well.
We can only hope.
I mean, we saw them. Alright.
Read.
That is the end of tonight.
Whew! That was a long one.
Right? Oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit here on the ground.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Sit on your panda here. And my dog. I'm gonna change the way I sit. We're both sitting in the same way. It was weird.
Alright. And make sure everybody's looking at the camera. There we go. Nope. Back this way. There we go. I have 2 dogs looking at us. This is so funny. Like, all the minions just kind of came up to get their picture taken.
What's this? Can I eat it?
Alright, so that, we are done, and I'm exhausted. I don't know how to close things out. If you liked tonight's stream, please do take the time to like the stream if you have not. If you wish to keep up with us for Sunday, we will be back on Sunday with more MSQ. I'm definitely going to log in and try to level up my Pictomancer because I miss it. But in the meantime, I will catch y'all again for Sunday. If y'all are playing MSQ yourself, please enjoy, and we will catch you soon.
Goodbye. Thanks for coming, everybody.
Thank you.